Hello. Oh, what am I doing today? That's a fun title to see pop up on my screen. Why not? Are you not supposed to? I read on Twitter that I'm not supposed to, but then I also read on Twitter that I am supposed to. And so now I don't know who to believe. I checked out some of these, like, what's the one people really like? They like next auth. They like this one. They also like clerk. These are like the cool hip ones. And I've got a couple problems with this. Problem number one is that I'm not seeing a bash SDK. And so that's just like not gonna work for me. Because I do need bash support. Maybe this one has bash support. Let's check. Ooh, this one looks even worse. Rest? Oh, we don't do rest. Yeah, this probably isn't gonna work. Having a CSRF token for that's probably a good idea. Should I do that? Oh, but that's so much extra work. That's smart though. Good on them. Rolling your own auth is supposedly a horribly bad idea. But then again, just people blindly trusting the current auth that people write as decision and a half. I mean, I think the tension comes from people not understanding what other people mean when they say rolling their own auth. Like what is auth, right? I don't mean that in like a what do you call it? Like a psychology sense. I mean rolling your own crypto. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be writing any crypto functions in bash. But maybe, if it comes to that. Um to start with, I'm not planning on using crypto at all. The main thing I want to do is implement support for OAuth. And OAuth is pretty straightforward. You don't really need any crypto. Bashcoin? Oh no, not that kind of crypto. That's a whole different mess. Oh no, what's the U? Is that the auth? It's like auth with an S? Sure. I do hate the fact that people have collectively moved to shortening crypto, meaning cryptocurrency, not I said it wrong. Cryptography. Cryptography. Yeah, it's fair. I think if you talk to the right people, they still mean cryptography. Like, One of our main dependencies is on we go to bash stack, is on TCP server. This guy's got the crypto domain. And I don't think he means cryptocurrency. I'm pretty sure. Where did he... There was somewhere... There was somewhere where he answered the question of crypto. Or maybe it was his Twitter. I think it was his Twitter. I don't know how to get there, though. Oh, it's just this. Okay. How do we... So, the biggest open question in my mind is that I kind of want to make this modular. Well, wait a second. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You didn't have your emotes. Oh right, I need to turn the rewards back on. I will do that. There we go. So yeah, the biggest question is how do we make this in such a way that it's like modular and you don't have to have like these authentication features. What does modularity even mean? Also, what should this thing even do? So I kind of want to look at the APIs of other... We got to do our, our research to begin with. They've got API auth sign-in. Anyway, now that I've spent an inordinate amount of time applying custom CSS to Twitch, my own Twitch chat display app. Okay, good luck. It's not too bad. Some of it's a little bit annoying. Especially if you try to use the event sub API. Just the chat, gotcha. Yeah, that's less bad. Oh, this is a neat feature. I should have this. Well, you have to give it a fully qualified URL. That seems strange. So they've got a sign in for a provider. Can we move Rolly Cubes to bash stack? No. Veto. Rolly Cubes is a high performance application. It needs to have, real time responsive rolling of the cubes. I don't think bash stack will be able to keep up with the demand, the absolute scale of rolling cubes. Bash stack's capable? All right, you do some benchmarks and you come back to me. You let me know which one's faster, bash stack or rolly cube stack. Also, rolly cubes needs WebSockets, and bash stack cannot provide. Well, it could, but it doesn't currently. So you post to here with a CSRF. I have plenty of faith. So why are they looping the server into this? Because the way I've done this, I've just redirected the browser here. Oh, email provider. What the fuck? It is Brash Stack, yeah. It has some rust. Nick's added some rust. I had to weigh whether or not the rust was like worth it, but it's just such a cool feature that I thought, we had to have it. Okay, so you post to this thing. What does that do? Hey, thank you for the gift sub. How does this even work though? If you're posting to this thing, like where does the link go? Does it send the link back to the I guess it sends the link back to the client and then they can redirect to it. So this is kind of whatever. This song is so distracting. I gotta pick something else. Uh, okay, I think I get it. I guess this makes sense if you want to have like. No, I don't really get it. There's a hook. Okay, this stuff is kind of neat. Oh, yeah, so that's probably something you'll want. Is to be able to tell if, like, authentication's such a annoying feature. I think we just do the basics, though. Um, I think creating a session store would be good. How are we gonna do that? I have a really interesting way of how we could do that, actually. It could be automagic. Because I'm kind of thinking about, like, PHP had sessions. Well, you had to call session start. That's right. This is so funny. Is this still like a thing that people use? And is PHP 8 the latest one? This is super global. I love this. Should we just copy this exactly? I think session variables in PHP were like one of my biggest joys working with PHP. I'm seeing a yes. Excellent. I don't know if we can do. We might be able to do literally this. Can a variable start with an underscore in bash? Can I have like. You can. With all the security bugs that come along with it. What security bugs? PHP has security bugs? No. PHP's secure. Oh, right, you had to call unset. Here, we got some advice from 9 years ago. Be careful with session array elements when you have the same name as a normal global. Following example leads to unpredictable behavior. What? You used to have some hot takes in the comments. God, why is early PHP just basically bash? It really is. Oh no, you can't use that in the key. We should keep this as a feature. I wrote a little page for controlling manipulating the session. Obviously, never use this on a production server, but I use it on my local host to assist me in checking and changing the session values on the fly. Again, it makes use of eval and exposes the sessions. Never use this on a web server. Oh. Oh. Why? Why are you using eval to call return? Oh wait, you're returning. Wait. Yeah, you're like evaling the expression that gets posted into the. Yeah, no, this is not safe. Hey, how's it going? Just having some trouble. Uh-oh. I would be wary to use PHP sessions for application critical tasks. So far, I've had very troubling experiences with random loss of session data. It's described in these bug reports. Why am I using PHP? I'm not using PHP. I'm taking inspiration from PHP. There's a difference. Yeah. So we need the session start thing. What's the point of the session start function? Like, why don't we just always start a session? Wait, creates a session or resumes the current one based on a session identifier passed via a get or post request. Or passed via a cookie. Authentication isn't difficult. You just get the password. Hold on. You've lost me at password. Why do I need a password? I don't remember how this works. I don't remember it taking... I just always remember calling it, not giving it options. You can have it use the trans SID. Hell yeah. You can do it without a password by sending an email. Oh god. Yeah, so let's get Bashstack email support. Good change. Okay, we got some examples. Welcome to page 1. You may want to use SID here. Wait, how do they use SID? In the session reference for information on propagating session IDs. Oh, you have to... Interesting. You don't necessarily have to do it with a cookie. I thought I did use a cookie. Oh, you have to configure it to do that, maybe? Yeah, you can turn off use cookies. I've never done that. I don't think we're going to support that. I think we're just going to use cookies. Passing around session IDs in the URL is like so old school. I mean, I guess there's still things that do it, but like, I hope people aren't building tracking with Bash Stack. I'd rather build it so that that's not, you know, inherently supported. This seems pretty straightforward. If we just had the session variable and then we just serialize it to disk after every request, I think it's gonna work. We'll have to think about the format for serializing this. We could just do like TSV or something. You're not gonna put a tab character in your... Well, some people might. That one guy was putting the pipe character in his key. Oh, here we go. Cookie lifetime. Oh, this is a smart feature. That's really if you need web scale, you do this. I don't think anything about bash stack is web scale, so we're good. Look at this. 12 years ago, if you want to handle sessions with a class, I wrote this little class. Like, how thoughtful. Just giving us all this code for free. I prefer using this class instead of using directly the array. Fucking why? Let's see, what does it do? Destroy underscore underscore unset. I suppose we're probably not supposed to use the underscore underscore. What is the session state? Okay. Nice enum. Good enum. Ah, it's a singleton. Of course. I do like a good singleton. Actually, I prefer doubletons where you guarantee that you have exactly two instances. You got like the main one and like the backup one. Always have a backup of your singletons. Hashtag doubleton. Um yeah. It's not safe to only have one object. You should always have a second one on standby. A Schrodinger instance. It may or may not exist. You won't know until you try it. I mean, that's just a singleton. PHP session handler is blocking. Oh no. Session write close. This has been reported to PHP HQ, but they've marked it won't fix. So why is it blocking? Should ours be blocking? I was thinking we'd read it at the start, and then we'd write it at the end. But that could introduce bugs. But like, will it? Or will it probably be fine? Yeah, do we want this session start function? That's the big question right now. Or do we want it to just be implied? Yeah, these are good points. But I think I'd rather just introduce some race conditions. Maybe that's not great. All right, we're not going to do the underscore. So how are we going to do this? I think let's start, like any good app, with an example. So if I go to bash stack, we go to examples. Which one do we want to copy? Let's copy the template to session. You have a cat? Tell me more. My brain's moving slow today. Okay. New variable. So we'll have a thing that's like enable sessions. That's a sleepy looking cat. So, I'm trying to think how this is gonna work. That really helps put it in perspective. Thank you. So it's gonna be, what's this? Oh, does your cat like Legos or do you like Legos? I like to build them. Cat likes to take them apart. Perfect team. Hey, Rocky. Did I make that train? No, that's a program called SL. Not by me. It's by this person. I know, right? Too much work for me. Okay, so we match route. So we'd want it for for every route. Okay, so how are we gonna generate a session token if they don't have one? Uh, I guess we do it down here. We create or resume session. Um, so we're gonna have like cookies session. How should a session cookie be stored? What flags? Do they have that in there? They said they had a reference somewhere. Reference? No. Oh boy. PHP session cookie flags. Just received the results of a security audit. Everything clear apart from two things. Session cookie without the HTTP flag. Session cookie without secure flag. Set session cookie with HTTP only flag. I don't have access to the INI file. Oh no. You're on like a cPanel deployment? Well, luckily I know how to do it, so sorry. Hope you figured it out. At least I think I know how to do it. I think you just do something like, let's do printf. Actually, no, let's use our header function. What am I thinking? We do set cookie. Do I know how to do this? Session equals stuff. What am I making? I'm making a session store for bash stack. MDN cookie flags. Let me make sure I do this right. Yes, you do a semicolon, and then your secure HTTP only. A cookie stash? Well, kind of. We get a domain by default. We should probably stick a path on there. Oh, we could set the same site. What's the default? Same site equals lax. Do we want strict? Do you like the fishing from Stardew Valley? I haven't played Stardew Valley. What's the fishing like? Oh right, we gotta check out the legislation. This is the most insane shit to me. Is that you can be in violation of the law by setting cookies on your website. Insane. What a world we live in. Yeah. No, it's a real thing. Um True. Nobody's above the law though. I do always wonder if I should read this law or these sets of laws. Uh California's law only applies to entities with gross revenue over 25 million USD. So we're okay. But the EU one, we're not okay. That's a good stipulation. I like that rule. If you're making over 25 million, you can afford to put a banner on your website. Yeah, you probably should. That would be my recommendation. If you're gonna enable this feature in Bash Stack, maybe consult your lawyer first. I'll put that in the note. Consult your lawyer before enabling this in your project. Yeah, that's a good good recommendation. Oh god. Software game development and law. That would be, that's the trifecta. That's the dream. I aspire to one day understand all three. So let's see. If you don't have a header, or if you don't have a cookie, then we give you one. We need to generate one. How do we want to generate like a session token? Bash generate secure session token. If I want to auth a Twitch user to use my app without any additional permissions, do I just use the authorization code grant flow without any scopes? Yep. That is exactly what Rollycubes does. I can show you. Whoops. Am I a cop? No. Where was I going? The scopes. I think we have a component called Twitch. OAuth page? Is the right one? Hmm. Is it here? Yeah. I do it without yes. Assigned cop at birth. Uh integrate nano crypt what? What are you talking about? But yeah, you can totally do it without scopes. At least on Twitch. I think on most sites. Is there a right way to create and validate session tokens? This approach is over-engineered. Yeah, how do I get a secure random string in Bash? I'm not gonna say that out loud. A secure random string. Let's see. Perfect. W random's great. What how many characters should we make it? Let's go like 32. 32 is like a good amount of characters. Why Bash? What else would we use? don't understand the question. What am I doing? No. Local session ID. Okay. Do I want that? No, right? We want this to be a global. Where bash? How bash? When bash? See, these are the real questions we should be asking. Okay, this should be fine. Oh, I guess we need to populate. We do that here too. If oh, see now this is where somebody could be a little trickster, and we need to do some validation of their input, because remember, session tokens are a user input and need to be treated as such. So we are going to actually sanitize the heck out of this thing. The same expression that we used to create it. That should be good. No trust. Now we can check if the file in sessions, let's put this in quotes. Session ID. If it exists, then we need to parse it. Uh, yeah, let's just do this. Hell yeah, I'm a dragon. Yeah, you are. We don't need the delimiter because we're gonna use tabs. So this is gonna be val. Don't we all? We're gonna do session key equals val. Quotes just in case someone is a weirdo and they put spaces in there. So that should load all of our stuff into memory. We're gonna need another function for save session to disk. We're basically going to do the opposite of that. Bash loop over associative array. How do? Wait, why can't I click that? That's pretty good. The text is pretty small though. Like, I don't know what this would look like if I paste. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of too big for the screen. So I wouldn't really be able to use it on the Kause. I'm sorry. Mm, if z session ID, then we bail. Let's see. Oh no, this will be fine. For key in session, we're just gonna do inside a local. Also, I just can't stand that to be lower. And this needs to be a tab character. You know what? Let's do it like this. Printf t%s and then we're gonna have this loop go redirect to sessions session ID. Easy peasy. Yeah, this is a problem potentially because I don't know if we can actually mutate the variable inside of our whatever. We're gonna find out. We might have a design problem here. So where do we do this? I guess it'd be down here. So why is this snake and the other things aren't? Why am I so inconsistent when it comes to stuff like this? It's like some days my brain is in snake case mode and some days it's in like whatever this one even is. Okay. Oh wait. I do port 3035. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh nice, this is still up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's trying to request that? Do I have this open somewhere? I do here. Sent an invalid HTTP response. You're a cow? I see that. Oh, no such file or directory. Yeah. Save to disk needs to touch sessions. Yeah, will that make it work? No. Invalid HTTP response. Who is requesting all these things? I've got it open over here. Okay. Oh, there's no directory. Okay. Come on, what's wrong now? Is something wrong with the header? Set cookie? I feel like this should be right. Looks right. Okay, let's do netcat. What? HTTP 1.1. Is it this? Oh, wait, I did it before the response. Okay, I can see how that would be a problem. So that can't go there then. We have to respond first. Oh, geez. Can we make it part of respond? That would actually be kind of a hack. Rolling your own auth? Am I not supposed to do that? It goes good. How about you? Okay, what did I do wrong this time? You just woke up? Why is it angry? It's just loading forever. Oh, we're not that far yet. Clearly, it set a cookie. Like, I have the cookie. But it's like getting stuck or something. Oh, wait. Is it doing a thing? Is it because of this component? No? It sure is busted. Yeah, it works. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Did you get the quiz working? I managed to break bash stack, so that's kind of like a cool thing that I've been doing. It just doesn't work at all anymore. I couldn't tell you why. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? I'm stupid. This isn't reading from the file. No wonder. Okay. Here's the moment of truth. We go to count. Well, let's get rid of all of this and let's just say session test true. Then we gotta do count. Um, oh God. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. What if I export it? Can you do that? No. No, it's not gonna work. None of this is gonna work. Damn it. We flew too close to the sun. We could make it so that it's on you to save the session to the disk. It's it's just like a little feature that you have to, if you really want to change it, you gotta be explicit. Oh, it's such a bummer that that doesn't work like that. It makes sense. It's not just because we're doing an exit, right? Yeah, we're not doing an exit. Am I writing a library or an app? It's a framework. Let's just call it save session. So now if I do it, save session. Whoa, what's happening? I'd assert you'd want your users to should decide if they want to write the session to disk or not. Yeah. I was trying to copy how PHP does things because I thought it'd be funny, but it's not very feasible. Also, this still isn't working. So that's weird. Why wouldn't it work now? Yeah. Wait, why isn't my session ID available? Oh, is it because we don't call respond until after? We don't call respond until after. Oh. Um, that's true. Hello. What do I do here? I write code, mostly in Bash. Yeah, backseating's allowed. I reserve the right to say no, though. Would you be able to save sessions client side? Well, it's not really a session, is it? Kind of does different things. So maybe we need to also... So this is going to get really gross. You're going to have to say like all of this stuff in order to use the session. Maybe that's okay. Alternatively, yeah, I don't know. Okay, we have our session ID now. Well, it shows up. So that's one solution. Well, now I'm curious if it would have worked the way I wanted it to work. Uh, what if... What if when we write the response, I don't know, somewhere here, uh, no, we only have server sent events. What if we do like session header to be written? Excellent name, I know. I don't know if we need those quotes. Um, and then in respond, where is respond? If not, to be, what is it? Session header to be written. Do it. I guess we don't need, this is kind of, well, someone mentioned that you have a meme worthy. No, 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 no. That's not true at all. That was told to you in confidence. Well, now it's broken again. Oh, what was that? I like half finished this. We don't need an if here. We can just do one of those. Okay. Moment of truth. Whoa, it's still there? Hello, does it work? Oh, no, wait. It's because I'm calling save session in here. Yes, we can get rid of this stuff. I believe we've fixed that. It should still work. Yes. But if we want to save it automatically, I mean, I guess it is good to have this save be explicit so that you're not doing unnecessary writes. But like, we're not really optimizing. We're optimizing for the developer experience here, right? That's the most important thing. So we're going to try and do it right there. I'm 90% certain this won't work. It works. Okay, well that was, that's a nice little surprise. Let's change this to something else. Does it still work? No. No, we just got pranked. It's just not working at all. Well, wait, what? Oh, no, I see why. Yeah, no, okay, this isn't gonna work. I was right. The first time. There we go. Now it works. You just have to call save session. Ah. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's a lot better than what we had before. Thanks for the follow. Let's rename these to like what? True. False. Your session value so you can hit the button and then it stays that way for the rest of time. If we take this to incognito, not yet set, we get a new session ID, but I can set it. Let's make the demo a little more interactive. We can do header hx redirect and headers. Oh wait, no, that's fine. So now it should, oh wait, what? Oh, hx redirects. I think we want hx. Is there a refresh? I want to say this is a thing. Yeah, okay, so it just refreshes the page when you click a button now. Easy. What is the default expiration on a cookie? Session cookies are deleted when the current session ends. Yeah, session cookies kind of don't mean anything anymore, do they? Yeah. If your site authenticates users, it should regenerate and resend session cookies, even ones that already exist, whenever a user authenticates. That's smart. Okay, well, we have a session store. Let's change the config to say... Right, we want to check if this is a thing. Are you signing sessions or just generating a random key? Just generating a random key. Actually, let's do this. I'm eager to pay at least $100 a month for this feature. Oh god. I'm also eager for you to do that. Do we still have this bug? What's happening here? I swear I fixed this. Oh, you know what? I did actually. I need to... Whatever. Get ignore sessions. Hmm. We can add a little convenience here. If... No, same logic. If enable Enable sessions. Hey. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We want not equals true. Debug. You must set enable sessions equals true first. Stream is good, mostly just doc stuff, but I have a pretty nifty code snippet component for the Astro-based doc site I'm working on. Cool. We've also got a little bit of a docs website going. Look at this. It's looking pretty good so far, I know. Making this table of contents was not a walk in the park. But we could maybe use some CSS. Just like a little bit. A sprinkle of CSS. Before calling save session. CSS is sprinkle of CSS. Yeah. I buy it. Okay, I think this feature is done. Session store. Opt-in session store. Plus example. We all know when pages look like that, it's going to be some real and epic stuff. Exactly. That's how I trick people into using my thing. Oh, yep. We're going to have... Nope. That actually went smoother than I expected. We just made this little session store kind of reminiscent of PHP. Where, you know, you have a cookie that associates you with some set of variables. And this is the precursor to our authentication abstraction, which I haven't started on yet. But it's going to be good. That much I know. Why did I just do that? Yeah, this is the hard part though. Actually implementing the authentication, that's more work. Simple auth is easy. Yeah, but I want auth. Which is also easy. I'm just trying to think about how you should what the interface should be, right? Like you have a bash stack app. How do you OAuth just means someone else gets your user data. I'm not a fan. Not really. I mean, OAuth means I'm trusting someone else to provide a source of identity. It doesn't necessarily have to be someone else. You can make your own OAuth service. It's also allowed. OAuth means someone else gets to know the user's password, email, etc. No. No, that's not what OAuth means. That's explicitly the goal that it solves, is not having that happen. Like if you're sharing passwords with your OAuth, you've gone wrong somewhere. Sorry, I guess I'm misinterpreting what you're saying. So you're saying from the perspective of me making an application, I'm trusting someone else to store the password. Yes. But does that matter? Exactly. You can make your own OAuth provider that does the exact same thing. And then you can store passwords there. I would recommend you don't implement your OAuth provider in Bash. So I'm going to explicitly not provide that. But you know, if you want to if you want to PR that, I'll take a look. Um and then Google knows they use your site. It's true, but I mean, it comes with benefits too. Like for really simple things, I think OAuth is really good. A lot of apps are like some one-off thing that you don't expect people to like use multiple times. And so it doesn't really make sense for them to like have to, oh, I gotta go through sign up. Oh, I gotta verify my email. I gotta do all this shit. When you could just click a button that's like sign in with Twitch. Then don't require an account. Sometimes it's nice to have an account. I'll show you an example of what I'm trying to do with this. So we made this the other day. How do I get to it? Bash Connect 4. We made this. Replay Connect 4. The thing about this is that it's multiplayer, and currently you don't have any idea who dropped a token. So what I want to do is I want to implement OAuth so that I can grab your like profile picture and stick it on the. Didn't I just see this on Prime this morning? Yeah, he did pull it up briefly. I want to grab your profile picture and just stick it on the piece so that everybody can see like who dropped that piece. I could make a whole sign up flow where you like upload a picture and then I have to do, you know, validation that the picture is, you know, within the confines of the law and all this shit. Or I can just have a button on my site that's like sign in with Twitter or whatever. And you click that and it's like, are you sure you want to sign in with Twitter? This will get access to your profile picture. and then that'll be it. As you've experienced the internet. Yeah. Yeah, the internet is there's a reason we have there's a reason we have 451, right? Unavailable for legal reasons. I've never had to return this, thankfully, but I don't want to have to. Oh, hey. Who's playing yellow? Oh, I've got the advantage. Let's see. How do I ooh, that was a blunder. That was a blunder. I'll admit. We've got this really cool evaluation bar that Nick's added now. Oh. That's one strategy. Really, that was a bad. Ooh, that was a pretty bad move, I would say. Yeah. This must have crashed again. The match history is all gone. Some user uploaded an illegal image. You can't just destroy it and be done. You gotta keep it on there until whatever agency finishes their investigation. Yeah. Ooh, good save. Good save. All right. Now we're gaming. That was a bad move for me, apparently. Ooh. What's the good move? Is it this? Wait, how do you have... Whoa. Okay, I didn't even see that until the eval bar went... Oh, no. I threw... So anyways, that's my very trivial example for why I want auth. And why I don't need a full auth provider. It would be cool to implement a full one, but I don't imagine myself or anyone else ever using it, because why would you, what are you going to make that has actual auth in bash? If I can't imagine myself using it, I have a hard time imagining anyone else using it. So okay. The people who use bash stack are, I assume, more likely to care about user privacy. Hey, I don't make assumptions. So, okay. What OAuth provider should we do first? Should we do Twitch? How come you don't stream as often anymore? I have been streaming a lot. What do you mean? Just not as much at night. Let's see. I'm checking. I mean, I did take a break for like a week, 2 weeks. There was a hiatus, yeah, a little bit. So should we just implement it from the spec? Like, God, look how long this page is. Seems good. So we're not actually gonna store your token. We're just gonna use it to populate the session store. But I guess in the case of other people's applications, they might want to store the token. So we should have, I feel like the cut for the interface here should be that we get the token and then we call back to your code somehow. I had some thoughts about this. Hmm. I have an idea for how the API could be really friendly, but maybe a little bit too magic. Because it would kind of break the abstraction of like running a script is synonymous with like a HTTP request. Hmm. I don't know. This seems kind of weird. How I still don't understand how stuff like next auth works. So it just like adds all of these endpoints to your app. Thanks for the follow. Thanks. That's a lot of configuration. Uh, hmm. What providers do they support? Oh my god. That's a lot of providers. I don't think we're going to support this many. We're only going to support Atlassian and Atlassian and Zoom, because that's like A to Z. Yeah, that seems like a good. Wow, that's kind of crazy. So let's see. We're already doing OAuth with Redemption Arc. So we just have one endpoint called OAuth. I don't remember how this works at all. Wait a minute. Where are we getting the code from? This is where we're like, this is our callback URL. Oh, so we just generated inline right here. So you don't need the scopes on the second one. So we realistically just need a function for generating the URL. And then a callback handler that does all the things. Oh, we're gonna have to add JQ as a dependency for this. That's right. So if we wanted to inject a route, we could either do it in match route. Yeah, wait, why am I doing this here instead of just... I guess I didn't want to include another file. Hmm. That's the thing. We could totally just inject it in here. I'm trying to think of what the pattern I would want for this to be. I wonder if it's better for us to just have like an OAuth example as opposed to making it a core feature. And then you can just copy it. But then we can't like... Because you probably want multiple providers. But yeah, it could totally just be a file that's like separate. Okay, I have an idea. Or copy sessions to OAuth. Is that what I want to do? Remember when I said I had an idea? What if there's a modules folder? What if? I'm thinking about it. But why should this follow a different pattern than everything else? What color are my eyes? They're like gray. Unless all that a module means is that it's a page that we like offer to install into your, that could be interesting. No, thank you. It's probably just my fancy microphone. What age did you start programming? I was like 12. I was, listen, I wasn't any good at it until like last week. No, just kidding. I'm not very good at it still. So, so all the good developers I've met started around 10 to 13. I don't know if that is really a good indicator. Yeah, last week everything just clicked into place. I was like, damn, I used to be such a bad programmer, but now I'm so good. The thing is, the thing they won't tell you is this has happened every week since I started programming. Um, the second week I was programming, I was like, wow, I was so bad at programming last week, but now I'm the best. And then the third week, I thought the same thing about the previous 2 weeks, and it's just been like that ever since. Any code that I look at that's about a week old, I'm like, wow, I did not know how to program. Good thing I definitely do now. Hey Slug, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. You look back at old code and you're like, ew, I wrote that. But in reality, you should be looking at the progress you've made. Do you know how to truly use Git? This this feels like a philosophical question. But does anyone truly know how to use Git? Week old code? I forgot I coded it. Yeah. I was just looking at this. I was like, what is this? I will say very rarely I come across code that's like old code of mine and I'm just like, how did I ever come? I'm a genius. This is the greatest code I've ever written. Clearly, I didn't know it at the time, but there's no way I would have come up with that now. But that's very rare. That's the exception. Forever cringing in old code. I think one of those pieces for me, one of those like, how did I do this? I'll never be able to do this again is this. I don't think I could recreate this as masterfully. Um to fully understand, okay, so you see what it is. It's Flappy Bird. But this is the code. The fuck did I do this? I've never written more readable code. Like, it just immediately I can read this. I see flap, and then I'm done reading. And I'm like, wow, that's good. It's even in like large letters. You think there's a message in there? There it is. But yeah, um, stuff like this, I don't know how I did that. Is that all of the code? Yeah. Yeah, this is the whole program. Does this even compile? Yes. Let's do the cool kid thing and curl this into GCC. Uh, 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 dash X. Is that how you do it? No input files? Okay, I don't remember how to curl it into G++. I knew you could. But we can just go to the place where I have it already. Okay, make clean. Oh, we don't have that. All right, rm flat make. Yup, compiles. There it is in wide mode. It even runs. Shoot. Okay, I lost. 229 points though. Not bad. What am I trying to do? So this modules concept. What is a module? Like I said, maybe it's just a thing that we offer to install during the bootstrap process. It'll just be like, do you want the OAuth module? Because then we could move the hot module reloading out to its own. Well, could that one be a module? I think it could be. No, that one is kind of paradigm breaking. Well, is it? Yeah, it is. 100%. Okay. All right, we're gonna just not think about it too much. It's gonna be a module. Whatever the fuck that means. Modules OAuth. Maybe the first line will tell us like where to move it to. What do they do for next auth? auth. I don't know. We can just do like auth. Handler, or I don't know. Something to do something. Okay. So sessions will copy to an OAuth example. This one will be awkward because we can't really ship it with a client ID and a client secret. Hmm. I'm thinking. Brain's moving very slowly. So we're going to link from dot 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 modules auth.sh to here. It kind of exists. Okay. We are getting somewhere. Very slowly. But then how do we create extra functions if this is just a page? Yes, I haven't thought this through very much. Oh, we could do some horrible things in here. we could... I don't want to do all that work, though. Should this just be built in? Should this just be a supported feature in core? This module abstraction is starting to be a bit much, and we haven't even done anything. It's breaking my brain. Maybe we should just not... Maybe this should just not be a feature. Because we don't really have a good way to do, like, packages. And I don't really want to invent a package manager or use an existing bash package manager. That sounds like when problems start. I'd rather copy paste things. I was just trying to think if there's a good way to have it automatically copy paste things for you. But I don't know if there is. This might be one of those things where you just gotta do it yourself. Let's not do that. Let's just make the feature first. And if we see like a pattern emerge, then maybe we can do something about it. I think we're just trying to copy existing abstractions, and I don't really want to do that. Wait, how do I still have... Oh, interesting. My obliterate method doesn't know how to deal with that. Because it was a symlink. Okay. Let's start by implementing it here. So first of all, we can go to... Oh, I'm going to go on that open. Whoa, we got an influx of stars. Where are all these stars coming from? What happened? We got like 20 since I last checked. Where are all of you coming from? Interesting. So let's do a new release. I feel like this is a big enough feature to warrant going up to 0.5. So let's do that. Come on. There you go. Then we're going to upgrade the core. Let's just check out what changed. What? Oh. Forgot you have to curl-L. Okay. We got the session stuff. That looks fixed. Yeah, okay, these are good changes. Update core. So I'm thinking the way this is gonna work. Oh. That's a lot of angry. Oh wait. 30, 35. So instead of this being the landing page, which is already just a terrible landing page, like what is this? We're gonna have a landing page that's like sign in with, I don't know, should we use Twitch or Twitter? I guess people are more likely to have a Twitter account. Don't you mean X? I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to search for things when I search X though. Like it's not very searchable. It's just a letter. So I still search Twitter. OAuth docs. Yeah, look, it's still developer.twitter. Because X is a terrible brand name. Yeah. Oh, for legal reasons, they have to show me a banner. 1.0. I don't even know what OAuth 1.0 is. Many of Twitter's enterprise APIs require the use of HTTP basic auth. Oh, Jesus. I haven't implemented this yet. We want OAuth 2.0, please. Yeah, so is this like still a thing that they let you do? I know they shut off a bunch of their API. What happens if I go here? Basic or Pro? Basic is $100 a month. Heh. I have to describe my use case before I can make a developer account. Maybe we won't use Twitter. maybe not Twitter. I would like must be 250 characters or longer. I thought this was Twitter. I thought it had to be 250 characters or shorter. What is this 250 characters or longer? What the fuck? I would like to use Twitter as an as an identity provider for my web application on the web to authenticate users with their Twitter account. It's still not long enough. Such that they may be henceforth authenticated and their identities verified and provided by the identity provider server. There we go. Okay. Furthermore, etc., etc. You understand your developer account may be terminated. Like my whole account or just my developer account? Listen, I accept whatever it is. Is this gonna show anything secret? Let's click submit. Okay, they don't actually read the text. There's no confirmation step. They just they just let you in. So yeah, was it really necessary to make me write all that text? They're just testing your will. Yeah, bots are incapable. This is a little fun fact about bots. Bots are incapable of writing 250 or more characters. It's just too much. They hit the token limit and then they can't do anymore. So we got a default project. It's limited to v1.1 access only. Wait, what? You ever try some of the coding project problems on Project Euler? I haven't. I don't really like doing, like, unless I'm practicing for technical interviews, I don't really like those kinds of problems. Personally. Oh, wait. No, we have limited access to v1.1, but we have v2 access. So that's good. How do I, let's see. Can I rename my project so that it's not 169? Let's just name it Connect 4. Description. It's Connect 4, but as an MMO. Okay. Authentication allows users to log into your app with Twitter. That's what I want. What? It doesn't really feel relevant. Okay, user authentication settings. I'm just afraid that this is gonna like leak things because I don't trust them at all. Enable, wait, 1.0. I have to read tweets and profile information. Routine. I usually just start jobs in the background and then figure it out later. Native apps are what? What does any of this mean? It's a web app. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense. I don't understand these things. So I want localhost 3035 auth. And then also probably connect for bash stack OAuth. No, I don't have a terms of service. Yay, I've got secrets. Okay. I need to put these somewhere. Right. We don't have a pattern for putting secrets on the server. That's okay. I'll figure one out. Twitter client ID. Uh, okay. We have secrets. Do I use Vim? Yeah. I use NeoVim. Okay. By default, the access token will only stay valid for 2 hours. That's okay. I only need it long enough to get your... I need it for like 10 seconds. That's plenty. Oh, look at this handy picture. Why does it look like a designer made this? This does not look like it was made by an engineer. It's too artsy. With auth 2.0, you create an authorized URL. Yes. Code challenge equals, yeah, what's this? Oh, okay. True. You gotta check your fish decks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I just put it in secrets. Well, what are we doing here? We're gonna go to uh right, so this is our callback. Where's the stupid what does the callback look like? Do we want OAuth 1.0? Any endpoints? Are they just telling me to defer to the OAuth documentation? That's kind of rude. Thanks for the follow. Why are they the way that they are? Right. You're not gonna document the endpoint that does that? Got an OAuth playground. What? So for Twitch, it's OAuth to token. But for you, it's OAuth to authorize. Uh, you have documentation on percent encoding, but you don't have documentation on the fucking endpoint to authenticate. I'm furious. Does anyone still even work at this company? Sure, show me a tutorial. How did you already get a token? You skipped that step. Oh, they're making like an app access token. Okay. No. Oh, wait. Was this just... Oh, I had to click to a different page for this? Oh, I thought this was just like where I was scrolling through the page. I didn't realize this was a... Okay. We've enabled OAuth 2. Yup. Here we go. Okay, so it does come in code. And then I can... Oh, okay, you do implement a token endpoint. Thank you. Apparently there's a 2 there for... And it's API. Jeez. Hmm. What were some of your favorite video games growing up? I don't know. There's a bunch of them. Are you trying to like break into one of my accounts and you're trying to get my secret answers? I don't know. I just feel like these questions are so random. We are. I'm sorry. Other people have been asking random questions and it's just like kind of all added up. Um, what games did I like? I played a lot of Guitar Hero. Still got my guitars. I have a bunch of them. Because you used to plastic. It really was. Okay, this is the part we're not gonna need. None of this is gonna be relevant. We can keep these. Signing in to Connect 4. We can just say signing in. Is that face? So this is gonna give us an access token. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I am really like it's always so thoughtful that developer documentation provides code for Bash Stack specifically. Like you'd think they would provide code for like JavaScript or something, but no, it's always curl. And that's just I just appreciate that, you know? Curl location. You're gonna redirect me on your fucking token endpoint? That's a little weird. Are you gonna tell me what this response contains, or you're just gonna let me find out? You're just gonna let me find out? Yeah, that'll be good. Wouldn't want to spoil it by telling me, you know, what data I should expect. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so how do we uh write only use cases? Wait, write only? What do you mean write only? This API gets weirder and weirder. I just want to like get the user info. Is that okay? Like you just send data into the void. Yeah. These are some aggressive rate limits. You can authenticate your request to all user lookup. What if I just want to look at the user who just signed in and see what the fuck? Like, is this a, what is this? Oops. It's not base 64. Or maybe it is. Yeah, it has some stuff on it. Interesting. Should we just do it and see what happens? I'll have to go to index. Sign in with Twitter. I don't want any scopes. My redirect is going to be localhost 3035 auth. And my client ID is Twitter client ID. Well, why did that do that? That looks busted. What did I call this file? Oh, we're not in here anymore. Config.secret. Okay. Sign in with Twitter. Something went wrong. You can't tell me what? It's because I didn't specify any scopes. What scopes do you have? Hello? What scopes do you have? Scope. Oh my god. Scopes. None of these really... I don't want to read your tweets. Something went wrong. I don't know, maybe we do. Maybe this doesn't work. No, I'm not trying to get the data. I just... We can do... Let's give it a scope like users.read, I guess. Oh, that works. Any account you can view, including protected accounts. See, I don't want it to say that. I just want... Made by Dot. Read undefined privacy policy. Great website. Are there other scopes I can request that aren't... aren't users.read? What's this then? Assigned message to post request token. Oh, that sounds so annoying. They really only support OAuth 1 for signing in? Yeah. I just can't believe that there's no... Maybe we can request only this as a scope? Offline access. Let's try this. Oh, okay. Stay connected to your account until you revoke access. That's fine. That seems okay. Let's see if it works. Missing required parameter client ID. Where? Also, I'm making a request to Twitch. That's definitely not gonna work. What if we just like exit 0 here? No, wait, we wanna return. Yeah, I am specifying client ID here, so it should be okay. JQ get keys. Oh, wait a minute. Missing valid authorization header. Huh? I need an authorization header to get a token. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Unauthorized client. What exactly are you trying to do with the API? Have you tried using a library? Okay. Wait, you need a basic... What? I didn't see this. Oh, wait, you do. Using a confidential client. Oh. That's silly. You need a user ID. Wait. So what are they doing? API key plus API secret? Yeah, just change your type of app. Let me reread the description of the thing. Yeah, no, this is right. But I need to click this link maybe. I don't really follow what they're saying with, like, okay, I get that they're telling me how to make a basic while making requests to the token endpoints. Is this just like my client ID and client secret? Yes. Okay. They worded that so confusingly. Okay. Authorization. Whoa. What did I do? Basic. So we can't just pass it in the URL like normal people. Right? I don't pass it in the URL at all. Right. Okay. Basic equals echo. No, let's do printf. Twitter client ID, Twitter client secrets, base 64. Let's give it a try. Error. Ooh. Stream 1 was not closed cleanly before end of the underlying stream. Well, that's a fun error. What? I mean, that's for Curl to figure out. Let me try, just printing this out and seeing what's, ooh. It's possible. Value passed. Yeah, okay. I think I figured it out. I think my base 64 is like adding new lines because that's too long. Let's give this a try. Oh. What the heck happened now? Why can't I? Oh, wrong port. Invalid request. Value passed for the redirect URI did not match the URI of the authorization code. Really? Localhost 3035 auth. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be broken in my other app. Hey, we did it. Okay. Cool. So let me look at the response we got back. So we sure do just get a token. We really need to figure out what to do with the token to get their information. Standard 1.1. User profile images, maybe? This is like a general thing. This is useful to know. If we have their user ID, we can do that. What did you do to my Vim? You broke it. How am I supposed to code now? Yeah, I think you clicked, is it this one? Oh, it's on cooldown. I can trigger it manually. There's also this one. That one's pretty fun. But sometimes this one breaks. A little ASCII TV. No, you're fine. They're there for. That's what they're there for. I need to get more. You'll stick to the fishing? All right. It would be really nice if they told us what the user ID was. Oh, account verify credentials? Hey, that's what I want. Rate limited, yes. Requests per 15-minute window? 75. I hope that's not globally for the app. If that's globally for the app, that's pretty aggressively low. I hope that's per token. It's probably not, though. God, Twitter's such a disaster. Profile background image. This is a lot of stuff you get for just verifying credentials. Wait, it's .json? I sure hope you can authenticate to this with... I bet you can't, actually. Fundamentals? Alright, let's try getting this. You're literally unemployable? Uh-oh. That's not good. What makes you say you're unemployable? You're weaker than the competition? Yikes. Whoops. That's my token. I meant to print out Twitter response. Would you believe it? It's not like that token does anything. God damn it. You're not permitted to use OAuth 2 on this endpoint. No. No, they pranked me good. Okay. Alright. Hmm. I don't think so. I think you just need the other auth token. I'm gonna see if I can try and get it from. Oh, this is like a weird GraphQL thing, but not quite. Is there no way to validate a token? Twitter V2 API validate token. I don't want to get their tweets though. I just want to, you know. So many dead links in these docs. Let's see, validate. Hmm. Let me check out this access token real quick. Uh, doesn't look like a JWT. Can never be too easy, right? Oh, application only. So I really have to do it this way? I don't want to do it this way. I might use Twitch auth instead. More meme titles? It's not a meme. Twitch auth is good and GitHub. Yeah, I do like Twitch's. I didn't realize Twitter's was so bad. Okay, let me just read this real quick and see how bad it is. Do they have like an implicit flow? Ugh. Okay, request a token. Consumer key. What did you say the consumer key was? So I have to request a token and then yeah. Wow, look at this screenshot. How old do you think that is? Okay, this doesn't actually look as bad as I thought. But I'm not happy about it. Let me tell you. We shouldn't have to. Okay. Step 1 is we post here. So we'll do this in index. We're going to post. Do you have the actual? Yes. Okay, what is all this? What is the OAuth? What the fuck? Signature method? Your app's API key. Oh, I don't know if I have one of those. What the fuck is an API key? Right, it did say I had limited v1.1 access. Maybe you can't do this. Stand by. I found an endpoint. Nobody move. This is not documented, but I found it. Did I screw anything up in here? Nope. Oops. Oh. Users me. Yeah? Could be good. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Port. Forbidden. Type about blank. What the fuck? I don't know how to read these docs. Like, are you kidding me? These are the most, like, scatterbrained docs I've ever seen. Oh. Okay, maybe we're just not authenticating correctly. Where did the authentication go? Here. Good lord. There's so much, like, contradictory information. Connect Yeah, no, you do bearer. I'm doing bearer, right? Huh. Maybe I don't have the right scope to... Maybe we need users read? Maybe without users read, we can't, I don't know, read the user? Now what? Was a user read? Oh my god. Oh, user dot read. Yeah, yeah. Still forbidden. What the fuck? They can tell you're writing it in Bash? No, 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 no. Hey, Tej. No, they have no idea. Cause watch, we can just trick them. We can just be like, oh, user agent. Definitely not Bash. There. Now they don't know. They have no idea. Why does I mean, I know why their API is such a mess, but like I didn't think authentication was going to be this messy. It's kind of impressive. What is this like third or fourth, fifth column? It's just empty. That's cool. It makes me think that I can scroll the table, but I can't. I love this response. Title forbidden, type about blank. Status 403, detail forbidden. Like, that's just good. Twitter v2 API users me endpoint. Wait, what? This is in the docs? You need tweet.read scope to be able to... Why? Okay. If you insist. Wait, how do you do multiple scopes? Oh no. Read the friendly manual. The problem is their friendly manual is it's not friendly. It's chaos. Like it's a space? Okay. It's absolute chaos. Wow. And there it is. That's all the data they give you? Oh wait, you have to like request fields, right? Expansions. Yeah, give me their user.fields. How do I do this? What? I don't understand how to... Let's go to the API Explorer. Oh, sick. Let's, I don't know. Let's click this one. Oh, cool. Very friendly manual. It says query parameters. So am I to believe that I'm just supposed to add user.fields profile image URL to my request? User.fields equals this. Does that work? Oh, it does work. Okay. That's the first thing that's worked. Huge. Cool. Oh my god, that's tiny. Is, is this the fidelity that they store profile images at? There's no way, right? Like, they AI upscale everything. There was something about how to get profile images. Where did I find that? I love that they have two sections called fundamentals. Yeah, this doesn't work great either. Picture. Like, profile image. Okay. Yeah, this is the page. Nice. Original. The images can be very large. Okay, what about bigger? So I guess we can just modify this then to be like bigger. Okay, that doesn't work. Wait, this is like a totally different... This URL looks nothing like the one in the docs. I appreciate the heckling. Unless this is my user ID. Is it like .png or something? Nope. Maybe they just don't store the originals anymore. Oh no, wait, you got rid of... Oh, I misread. JPEG. There we go. Yeah. I can't read. That's on me. Wow. which one did they give me? They gave me normal. So data dot profile image URL. All right, we can do our new session pick equals print the response JQ data dot profile image URL. And we can let me think. What's the we want to replace normal with nothing. I think that's how you do it. Ah, look at this nice error message reminding me uh no such file or directory. Oh, that one's on me. Sessions. There it is. Is this a real image? It is. Cool. We're in. Um, maybe let's grab their name too, or username. I don't know why I did that. Username. Okay. Very cool. So you can sign in. What's the next step? They need to pick a team. I feel like this should just redirect them back to the home page. So we can accomplish that with a custom headers. And then just do header hx redirects slash. What language is this? It's bash. And then we can just do a double end headers. Classic. This should take us back to the home page. Nope, it just broke. Why would it break? Oh, because there's no HTMX for it to read the... Yeah, no, this is not what I want to do. I want to... What's the easiest way to do a redirect? Do a 301? No, 302? Return status code 302. Location. Can we do just a slash? I don't know how legal that is. Locations, that didn't work, right? Whoa. Thank you for the raid. Hey, everyone. How was your stream?
But I was like, that doesn't look right. That does not look like the right thing.
Oh no, not this dusty clip.
Maybe it is, though?
You gotta love the random clips. They always pick the worst ones. PHP? Oh, this is not PHP, my friend. You wish this was PHP. Why are we... Why is it just printing... I don't understand. Does save session do something? It's just stack. Where the heck? Custom headers. Okay, that's what we have. I'm looking for save session. This doesn't output anything, right? Nope. Why? Why? Why did it just say location? What do you mean location? Is that peep? location. But it's supposed to be a header. Oh, wait a minute, wait, wait. Wait, I think we have a bug in core. 64, where do we do that? If the code is less than 64, wait, we respond 200, okay. That's not right. Wait. We respond 200, okay? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, why does it do this? Why is it different when the code is less than, like, shouldn't it be the same thing? I don't know why that was there. We're just gonna pretend like it wasn't. I'm sure there was a good reason. Yeah, okay, now we get redirected. Sick. So here's where we get to do fun stuff. Fun PHP-like things. We'll do if you don't have a session user name, then you probably need to do the sign in. It's just exclamation mark fish. And then we'll have an elif. Thanks for the follow. And then we're gonna have an else. In our elif, we're gonna say what are we gonna say? So this is the one where we're gonna have the two links. It's gonna be like team red, join red team, join the yellow team. And this is if you don't have a color on your session. Let's see what I can get. Ooh, king salmon. Now hold on. Why am I not getting anything now? Oh, good. Yeah, this is what we needed. This will make it easier. Everyone say thank you to Yag for this. It's the hot dog train. Thanks, Yag. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to join team no on this one. What if we just throw like a echo session color here? Oh. Oh, I just needed to refresh. Oh, you just can't have the empty else, right? That's a legal issue. Coward. Wow. I'm gonna have to go pretty soon, but let's see if we can get this like kind of working. Or should we not? Should we not do session color? Yeah, it's because you didn't redeem Don't Stop Streaming. If you'd done that, maybe I would have considered. Oh, don't be like that. Okay, so we get signed in with Twitter because we don't have a session ID. But then I think your color should be... It should be saved to a file so that you can't... you can't like change your color after you sign in. So like once you join the red or the yellow team, you're stuck there. And that's just life. So this is going to be more of an else. And then we're going to have another if in here. I don't know. If you don't have a color, then we do this. Otherwise, we do that. Thanks for the follow. So we sign in. We can join a team. These are just those. They don't actually... So maybe let's make these buttons. With like a HX post. Join yellow. Join red. Hey, Practical. How are the fish today? Are they biting good? Clownfish. I can get behind a clownfish. We're going to get your color by grepping for your session ID. And cutting field 2. What's the problem now? Oh, I'm just doing grep on nothing. I need to go on data colors. Right, so it doesn't find my color. That's good. We can copy. Yeah. Join. Join. So we need to take. Oh, we also need if session ID. If this isn't set, then we need to do something. I don't know, like a 401. And then we're gonna echo. Let's do printf. %s tab %s, and it's gonna be your session ID followed by the team you want to join. We're gonna put that in data colors. We're gonna append it to data colors. Ooh, we need one more check. We need to make sure you don't already have a team. If also 401. It's a one-time deal. Otherwise we're going to header hx redirect team and headers. Okay, that did something. Oh, so we need to go back and cat data colors. Oh, look, I'm on the red team. Can I go back and switch? I cannot. Cool. I want to make a redeem hot dog theme, but bad. And whenever I'm in VS Code, it opens a terminal window with Vim opened on the file. That could be good. I don't even know how you would do that. How do you, like, make VS Code do things? Extension? Oh, that could probably work. I think we're really close to making this work. Oh, I just thought of a... Huh. I thought of a thing that makes this hard. So currently the way we store the board state of the this is like the board. Wait, why does that just say red? Oh gosh. So the board state is just like this ASCII file. How am I gonna where am I gonna put where am I gonna put the profile pictures? Uh um like I have them, but I need to store them somewhere. I think we have there's let's see. If I go, there should be a data moves. Okay, so there's nothing in here. What? How's there nothing in here? Oh, there's a 4. What? There's a 4? Is that just the column? Moves. Yeah, we just put the column into the moves. Well, okay, so where do we render the board? If I can number the squares. Yeah, see, this is the problem. We don't know what row it is. Does awk have a... There's like NR, right? Ooh. No, we can do this then. NR times 6 plus I. That's not right. Minus 1. Is it NR minus 1? Times 7? Okay. We have them numbered. What do we do with the number? Because we still need to look up if the hmm. Okay. I have some thoughts. We could make this like a placeholder string. And then we can find and replace it. This is gonna get weird. We need to like go through. All right, picks. So whenever somebody makes a move, we wait for the train. And then we write the session session pick to the picks. But we need that identifier. Cell ID equals question about your colors file. Does it need to be new line delimited? Yes. Did I not do that? Did I screw up? Data colors. Oh, I did. Wow. Somebody's paying attention. Thank you. Line 15. Where? The tab might need to be included. That's a good call. We do that somewhere else. Color equal. Yeah, I get you. Thank you. Row. What was the math? Row times 7 plus column. -1. I don't know if row needs to be -1. Oh, row is actually... Let's just do a quick debug cell ID. We need to make sure that in reset board, we're resetting the picks. Okay. So I'm going to drop one here. That said 37. That's good. If I do it over here, 40. Yes. Easy math. Okay. So it has my picture. I am building, I'm trying to improve my Connect 4 game. Basically I want to I want to add people's profile pictures when they drop a token. And I'm pretty close. I just need to go through this file. So we'll do a while read line of data picks, and we'll say board equals board. Oh, this is gonna be a bad idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we can try. Um, we can read what? It's gonna be like cell ID pick. There's no chance that works. Yeah. $35H. That's interesting. What if we change this to write a space? Oh, that worked. Oh my god. I'm amazed. Uh, image, source equals. Alan just suggested that I could do the redeem in tiers, and the more expensive it is, the longer I have to sit in hot dog Vim. That's a great idea. Look at this. Are you seeing this? It's working. I'm amazed. I'm blown away right now. I don't know what to say. Look at this. Boom. Boom. We need a little bit of CSS, and we need to strip out all these other placeholders, but other than that, we're good. It's life's little pleasures. I agree. Wait, how do you replace all? Is it like this? Yep. What the fuck happened? Expansion. Replace all matches with string. Oh, remove all matches. Okay. No. Why did it delete the whole... Right. So how do we... No. Oh, come on. Does a star not work there? Yeah, I think it is. But I don't know what to do instead. I could do a loop to get rid of all of them individually. I don't think you can do that in patterns in Bash. That works. It's not great, but it works. Let's see. Tailwind circle radius. Rounded full. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Not bad, not bad. It's a little bit off center. Maybe this can have flex. Oh, geez, that doesn't work. How do I make it centered? It's like centered vertically already. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyone good at CSS? CSS center. Tailwind, center image within div. MX Auto. Oh, wow. That was easier than I expected. I also want to figure out why this is cut off. Is it because of the border? Gosh. No. How's this structured again? There's a TD with the square. Gotcha. So it's the TD itself that has the border radius. Or no? Yes. Zero to 9. Let me try that. I have forgotten where it is. Board. Yeah, I didn't know you could like qualify the wild card like that. Uh Doesn't seem to work. Still in the loop, but I don't think that matters. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this syntax. Yeah, I'm not sure. Uh-oh. I still don't get why this is cut off. I guess maybe we should be putting a div inside of the TD. Or something. Div class. Looks very normal. Well, thank you. I thought so too. Well, this looks a little bit squished. Do I need to give it like a H full? Okay, we're getting somewhere. But now the image is screwed up. Or does it need to be block? No. What about flex? Doesn't seem to want to... Oh. That kind of looks right. It looks like there's some weird, like... Does this have a gap? Why is there spacing between the cells? Is that just the border? Because this still doesn't look quite centered to me. Maybe it is. I don't know. Something looks weird about it. It's claiming to be square. Okay. Flex, line center. I don't know. Tailwind, align items. Item center. Sure. I mean, we're basically there, right? Something about this doesn't look right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 6. Okay, that's kind of fine though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, not much you can do about that. That's pretty centered, I'd guess. I think maybe it's just an optical illusion because my avatar itself isn't centered. Like I'm offset this way. And so it just kind of feels like the whole thing is off center. That's pretty cool. We can add if you don't have a session ID, we return 401. We can stick that on here as well. And is that everything? Have we done it? Did we beat the game? Should I deploy it and we can try it? Oh, this is still a bug on the index. Oh, yeah, I won't be able to join because it's Twitter. I'm sorry, Yag. Header. Team color. Wait a minute. Why am I getting this one? I think this T isn't working. Can I paste like a literal tab character? Is the right one? Yeah. No. Grep for a tab character. Dash P. Whoa. How good is my meow? What does that mean? Okay, I think I'm about to be summoned to the Baldur's Gate in a second here. But let's see if we can get this working. No. Fuck. Why is it not working? You should be giving me an HX redirect. Oh, it's this other stupid... Yeah, no. We got to do the same thing as before. Where we did the 301? No? Location? 302. Alright, we're in. Okay, let me deploy this real quick. Actually, no. I'm gonna save that till next time because I want to clean up the rest of the CSS and stuff first. And I don't want to keep my friend waiting. So I'm gonna raid somebody and then I'm gonna go play the fuck out of Baldur's Gate. Who should we raid? Yeah, thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Oh, that could be why, yeah. Oh, Alan's streaming.
Never mind. That's the implementation. Wah wah. Say hi, and then
We're
TBS
going.
dot sender.
Bye, Yag. Have a good night,
we can
everybody.
just assign that up here, right? We don't have to send that